Just checking audio and camera. Like, how does this look like? Although I probably should have more of a zoom in on the camera, maybe. Can't tell yet. This is weird. I don't think I'm trying to like get the eyesight idea. Is this is my camera? Is my let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, microphone. I think that's better, maybe? As usual, I have some crazy echoing going on. But yeah, I was just trying to get the eyesight better. I think that's a little better. Well, this is going to be a pretty long scene today. And, yeah, I haven't really been doing much. I felt sick on, I think it was Tuesday and Wednesday last week. And then I didn't really feel like doing anything the rest of the week. Just like, even when I felt okay, I was like, I feel like sleeping. And then I slept. Like, Tuesday and Wednesday, I slept like 12 hours. And then I think I played on Thursday, I think. I could be wrong, but I think I played on Thursday. And then I took the weekend off. And I never really got that much better. So, I'm weird right now. And I think part of it is that I recently checked, and the temperature in my room is, for some reason I was thinking it was like 65 or 70. No, I'm pretty sure it's 80. I'm pretty sure it's 80 in here, and it's not good. It's not good at all. But yeah, it's even worse when you're sick and it's 80 degrees. Like, there's times when I feel like I want to be warm, and times it's like, most of the time I just feel like I'm too warm. So, yeah. Obviously I'd want to feel cool. But yeah, I did like a little bit of minimal game playing. I'm really getting behind in this. You know, we're basically a week behind right now. Like, I should be in Shadowbringers right now, but it's definitely a long journey. Like, I'm just about to get into the what's it called? The Alliance raid. Completely done with trials and that. But yeah, I'm about to get into Alliance raid, and it seems like right after the Alliance raid, we're gonna go straight into Shadowbringers, pretty much. Something like that. I don't know, something like that. Maybe it's even longer though, because again, I know of a few events that are supposed to happen, and they haven't happened yet. So, I know about the Southern Bosnian front, and there's the Final Fantasy 12 crossover that's the Alliance raids. So, just between those two, that's a lot of content. So, and I do know that there's a lot of content after Shadowbringers, so that's its own thing too. But yeah, I just want to be in Shadowbringers when Elden Ring comes out, which reminds me I had wanted to look that up. So today's February 15th. Happy belated Valentine's Day. Days just meshed for me. Even Christmas is like, whoa, that was a day. Next day. But you know, when I feel good, that means it's a good day. That's how that works for me. It's like, oh man, just some random week in the middle of January is gonna be like, wow, I'm feeling good, all right. Which usually means I'm gonna just stream. That's pretty much what that means anyway, so it's not even like, oh man, what are you gonna do that day? Like, once I'm done with Final Fantasy 14, I thought about it, and I'm like, I'm probably not gonna do that much. Like, because before I started Final Fantasy 14, I was like, I didn't feel like playing games. I think that was what the issue was. Like, I feel like playing one or two every now and then, but not even once a week, really. So then it was like, play Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, it's a good story, and the gameplay is not like worse than Final Fantasy 12. So okay, sounds good, you know. Okay, so Elden Ring says it comes out on the 25th, and that on the calendar, yeah, next Friday. So we got a while. Although my weeks go fast, but you know, like end of February. Technically, we're 2 weeks away, so we'll see. I mean, I'll definitely be in Shadowbringers, I know that much. It's after that that I'm a little unclear. We'll see. This weekend, you know, weekends end up making me feel like playing a lot, but at the same time, I didn't have work today, and this is when I started. So you can see how my energy works throughout the day. Just like, don't feel like I have energy when I'm working, so then I just catch up on sleep, or generally just want to lay down. But then, oh, okay, work time's over. Time to actually do something. That's when I have the energy to do stuff. Okay, time to watch stuff. I've actually been missing Flahaman for a while. Like, I assume she's just in a depression due to her daughter's disappearance thing. Cause one day, yeah, I was just in our headquarters, and I was like, "What the fuck? Where'd Flahaman go? She's like the only one I remember, because she's actually got a good personality, unlike literally everyone else." I thought I went up this high, but I guess I just went up this high everywhere else but here, I guess. I didn't think that there'd be this much running around. Well, after this little part, I'm gonna go and start the other quests a little more. And then we'll see how that works while I wait for the dungeon that they're setting up over there. Also, I noticed that the music for those quests are is the music for Heaven's Word. So I guess this is really long time ago. It's interesting that they want that one of the major side quests is asking you to finish some Heaven's Word. I don't know what you would call this. Just basic side quests, basic fetch quests. We'll see. Maybe there's a reason why, I guess. I still couldn't believe when I came here and this meant nothing. I was like, well, I guess this will be a dungeon later. It's been a while. That was back at MSQ 66, 65. It's been a while.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
It's like, really? Ishtala? Like, I understand you don't understand their culture, but like, can't we always just talk everything out? It's like, that sounds like a really boring way to live, Ishtola. Just every day, just everything's decided by talking. No competition, just talking. It's like, oh my gosh, just stop it.
We lay low and strong that we may rise higher.
Okay, here we go.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Time for my healer to beat you up. Guess we'll see.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Did I just game the system? I just saw a whole bunch of those wall enemies die. Like, and it looked like they all got hit by my earthly star. Like, wait, what? Did I just like unfairly beat them? Like, what the heck?
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, great. Oh, you know, this is good. So, can I even target these? Looks like not. Okay. I mean, she doesn't have much health to be fair, but still, it's weird.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay. Okay, we'll do that one. And we'll do that one.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay. That should be the end of the fight unless there's a phase 3. Which, to be fair, there could be, because she seems really weak. Considering I'm a healer. Yeah. I mean, if I was using my summoner, I feel like I'd be killing her in like 15, 20 seconds or something like that. Oh, come on! Okay. Oh, great. Oh, what? What? Oh, did everybody die to my earth? Is that it? What's going on? Okay. I'm so confused. Okay, another one? Oh, well, okay, I remember this one now. She claims that we didn't fight, but for some reason I remember having to fight this and having this issue. Okay. Wait, did Earth's Star just go off and I didn't notice? I think so. I just kind of like the idea that I just keep throwing out Earthly Star, and it's like, oh, whoops, Earthly Star is like really strong. Are you really gonna do a fight to the death? It's kind of weird that I have to do multiple. What the heck is that? Okay, that was a shadow thing. I'm so confused. Okay. This looks like the end for sure.
In death you are so safe!
Oh no. Oh wait, I can just hit her. Maybe. There. Just kill her before the meteor hits. It's like, wait, meteor 70% till meteor impact. Not exactly what I was expecting there.
Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Stop summoning meteors.
Well,
this is stupid.
The sun has come out to play.
Oh, the sun has come out to play. Okay. Oh yes, hello, the sun.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
She's already like half dead, or more, like on the brink of death, and we. Okay, that's
Forgive
better.
me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Yeah, like we're in the middle of like a sacred battle. What the fuck?
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Daidakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Yeah, it looked like we were. How much can Ishtola even... like, what is this? Okay. No, let's just go, I guess. We'll just do a rotation. Okay. I'm really nervous because, like, I really don't want to have to do that other fight again. Like, obviously this has to be, like, a fairly easy fight compared to what we just did. Because I just did, like, a full boss fight. But... and she can do a full heal, so that's good. It does seem like I mostly just go back and forth between these two and do a heal, and that's about it. It is interesting that we're doing more and more of these. Like, they want to really build up playing as the Scion. But it's weird because, like, the Scions have, like, crazy limited attack options. It's like, wait, what the heck? Which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense that they're like, they don't want to have to be like, well, oh wow, so that, so the way she does her magic regen, she just, like, regen half, just fail. Because they know that it wouldn't work otherwise, probably. Ooh, oh, Hien better not die, oh man. My health dropped a lot. Heal him? Okay, good. Okay. We're good.
Bow down before me!
Oh, now what's this? Looks like I'm gonna just get hit. Oh, right. Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Heal or die!
Yeah, I really got thrown off there. Is he even helping me? Like, she's like, don't worry about me. I'll handle the other guy. And I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna fight Magna, the fucking crazy strong guy on my own. And then he just pulls out a freaking who knows what. You can pull out anything.
Or die!
Yeah, here he goes again.
Bow down before me! Down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Okay. So, okay, I was like, what's going on here? Okay, so he took that one down, okay. Yeah, 'cause for a second there I was like, okay, well I think I'm gonna just attack Magni. Every step you take, every move you make, the sun shall see. Like, look at this crap. Oh yes, what a great fight. I will hold you with these chains while I just charge up my attack. Totally fair fight, dude. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you? That's not how a fight works. Even if you can do that, how the heck is that considered fair, you know? It shows like meteor or something. I don't know what that was. What grace is this? So graceful.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
He's like, wanna date? And she's like, I'm not gonna tell you my name. You're just gonna stalk me online, creeper.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
That's a little weird to say, considering I think he's completely a man and was like in control. Like, I was under the impression that he won the competition to roll the entire Azim Steppe before us. I don't think that they do a fight every year, so like the fact that he was even able to win that probably should mean that he was an adult. Kind of weird to be saying that, you're not old enough for me. Like, Ishtola, if you want an excuse, just have any other excuse than something that dumb.
Little?
Yeah, it's like, really? I'm not big enough for you? Kind of dumb.
Little son! Little son!
This guy, like, keeps getting clowned on. Like, she's just let him have a girlfriend already. Like, he's the only person in the entire game who's like, hey, interested in dating or marriage or whatever, you know? And everybody's just, like, ridiculing him for it. And it's like, this is weird. Like, everybody else has been, like, have literally, canonically spent years not dating with no interest in dating, like, at all. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. He's the only normal one around here from what I can tell.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
I'm surprised that I'm not in the dungeon yet. I thought for sure we'd talk a little bit, maybe go talk to one other person, dungeon begin. No. Now maybe we're gonna get a dungeon, finally. Like, sheesh. Which, I mean, I suppose it's fine. Like, it's like, it's not like that many extra steps. It's just, yeah, I guess I thought that we'd do the dungeon and then we would talk to everybody to agree to work together. But instead we're doing it the other way around for the dungeon to be at the end, I guess. So she's gonna like unlock it and then it's gonna be like, well, there's further unlocking deeper within, so you're gonna have to do a dungeon. Also, this is making me wonder, like, when they activate it, does it, like, use surrounding ether then? Because they're acting like it just redirects ether without using ether from the land, which is weird. I feel like there's a whole lore to this device that is more interesting. But also, it must be, like, ignored, because, like, they were acting like they use this to take land out of the land and use it to make Aziz Law. But then, like, that's it. They did that, and then they were like, we don't need to use this anymore. And it's like, huh? Okay. And does this just... We'll see if this is just, like, opened.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
But why wasn't it... Why weren't they... that's so weird. There's so much weirdness. Because it's like, okay, the burn lost its ether because there was a lot of summonings, supposedly. But then by using this device, we're able to redirect ether back to the burn. But then where was ether going instead of... Like, because it's almost like, it seems like they cut off, it sounds like they use this to cut off ether to the burn so that they could use that land there to be raised up. Because if the land had ether in it, it's harder to disconnect from the land. I could understand that. But then after they took the land from it for Aziz Law, they did it, like, redirect the ether to go back. And again, like, this almost makes it sound like the burn is actually the way it is, not because of summonings, but because of removing the ether in order to be used as a weapon in Aziz Law. But if that's the case, there's a lot of things wrong, because then apparently the first emperor or one of the emperors was like all like dramatically like impacted because he's like, oh man, this is what happens to the land when a whole bunch of summons get created. But then it's like, no, maybe not. So that's like really weird. It's like, wait, so that was all based on a lie? But then it's still true though, isn't it? Like, that's why it's so weird. We did it. Thanks to... Yep, defense. Okay. Okay. Right. Man, yeah, I don't know what the where we're going with this in general. Like, we're supposed to go to Damascus, and that's going to be when the whole thing begins or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see. It's very weird. But yeah, there's not going to be any other game but this until Elden Ring. There is still a few more that have been left on the table. I think there's 2 more, I think. Oh, well, I mean, there's Lost Judgment. And then another one that I'm not going to say because it's been so ignored, so forgotten for so long, that I'm just going to really put it in the background until I finish Final Fantasy. Yeah. did it. Those filthy Lalafells standing there innocently. She was just asleep? What? Okay, so that's a little surprising. I thought that that was gonna lead a little differently, because like they were like building up to, oh, you're gonna see all your friends like leave forever, you know, and then nope, and then like we just kind of skipped over that. Oh, they're about to leave. Okay, you go over to Yansha and talk to some people over there. And it's like, what? Like, oh, are there any other blues over here? Not really. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna go take a small, quick break. And in the meantime, we shall just chill over there. Be right back.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom
Just
we would
wanted to
not
say.
be here.
Interesting.
With apologies
No, I mean,
to Lord Hien
I think we're going to
and
be doing
Mistress
just political
Anzay,
talk here.
It occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Let's see.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Oh, and I'm really annoyed that Raban is the leader. I just don't want him to be a leader.
I would
Like,
not even be
I want him to stay with
alive had you not
Solda.
plucked me from the jaws of death.
Forsake your homeland. I love it.
Yugiri and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river, and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But, at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That's a new effect.
Sorrow.
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend.
He's dead.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
just falls down dead. That's an interesting effect, though. That's really vague, even with my little knowledge of the future.
He's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, no...
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
That wasn't even very long. I don't know exactly, but I felt like that was only like 15 minutes, maybe 20. Just gotta hurry up and get to the plot. I assume that that's kind of where we're heading. Just slowly everybody will be called to Shadowbringers. We'll just call it Shadowbringers. But it's weird because Lys didn't get affected at all. I mean, I know she doesn't go there because I didn't know about her. But, it's just really weird. Like, you know, why wouldn't she be called, right? Like, oh, well, she's not a scion, so no. It's like, is that enough of a reason not to be like, hey, can you help? You know, gotta change the future? Nah. At least you're not part of the group now. Get out. Like, okay. If I didn't know any better, I would say that I'm right about to start Shadowbringers, but I know better, so I know that we're missing some big stuff.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Get the fuck out of here. He's gonna be the next one to fall, isn't he?
It calleth to me once more.
He's gonna get his soul sucked out. Cause he's not been doing shit. He's always behind the scenes. I'm tired of this bullshit. Get him out of this world. Get him out of here.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
It's really funny that they're just assuming this is a bad thing. Because it's like, the first thing I was told was that you have to change the future. A fucking calamity's coming. Oh shit, we gotta do something. And the reaction of everybody is, I wonder what's going on. And clearly this could be like something related to summonings and Horacians and like it's just shut the fuck up. Did you listen to what the voice said? I'm not saying that the voice is 100% believable, but considering the fact that all is happening is it's saying must save the world and it's like calling their souls out of their body, I would say probably matters. But man, yeah. Huh. Maybe
Say
I'm gonna be
something.
alone for a while?
Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I don't know who Gabu is. Man, what is the what is the pacing gonna be here? It feels like at any second Shadowbringers could start, but like again, I don't know. Ah, right, Kim. It's been a while.
It's been too long.
How long has it been? How long has this been? I honestly don't remember at all when this happened. I have to assume that this was in the post Heaven's Word period, but it's been a long time.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still got me. Ah! That would be a little.
You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
I didn't want to do this right at this moment, but I'm starting to be a little concerned about like my appearance in upcoming cutscenes, and so I'm like, I kind of want to go and do a quick glamour. What do you call them? Glamour plate. So we're just gonna go in here and do one of those real quick. Apparently, you can just go to your stores and just start putting stuff in. And it will just be in here forever. So this is where the infinite box is, basically. It's really weird. Kind of confusing. Right. Yeah, I don't need, though they're like least important. Let's see. Yeah, that's the outfit. What's this? This is for Gladiator and stuff. That's a good look. Oh. Whoops. What's this one? Again, I think it's infinite. So the problem is that everything's just so combined. It's hard to know which ones are like the really important outfit things. Oh boy. Wait a second. Wait a second. I am getting work emails now, which isn't normal at all. Let's see. Okay, I'm just thinking. This is a good thing to be doing at this time. So, because of how weird my schedule is, I just got asked to go to, and I don't mind saying this because it's so out of the way, North Carolina for the next couple weeks. So I travel this weekend to go to North Carolina and then be there for a few weeks. And I'm just like, okay. That's what my job is, to be fair. Like, I took this job kind of for this reason. It's just weird because, like, I'm always, you know, they drop stuff on me. They drop on when I'm gonna work and how long I'm gonna work, and sometimes the work's super easy and sometimes the work's not super easy. That's kind of why I'm a little nervous, because it's like, oh yes, no big deal, except that what's a few weeks? Like, you know, when I'm down there I can buy Elden Ring, because yeah, I haven't bought or pre-ordered Elden Ring yet, just because it's like, I could do that, but I wasn't sure where I was going to be at the time. But yeah, at the moment I'm kind of like, I don't really have work, and I have been concerned for a while that, like, I'm going to have to, you know, like, low on money. Not crazy low, but low enough that it's a concern. Also, I'd have to bring my cat. So there's that. Which is, like, just normal for me. It's just weird. Just thought I'd mention it here, because that would mean... I mean, it doesn't really change my stress. You know, again, maybe that means that this week they have, like, no work at all. And that's what that means. Well, there's no reason not to just say yeah right now, because it's like, okay, well, maybe they might have work in a week or two, but I have already been getting vibes that I wasn't really going to be doing much until March or April. So the weird part, though, is I'd be working on my own. So that's the only weird part. You know, I can say no big deal. And I suppose there's no issue. Just thinking if there could be any issues. I'd of course have to be taking my computer and my PlayStation. Even if it was only for 2 weeks. It's just weird that when they're not precise. It's like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I have heard about people in my job profession being gone for 4 weeks or more. One of these guys was from North Carolina, so it's like, wait, he literally could go down there. But whatever. It's just weird. Just gonna say I can do it. Because if I don't say I can do it, then it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna be kind of sitting around here not doing anything. Which is fine, but I'd almost rather go down there, get a bit of credit on stuff, and wait, no, there's nothing happening soon. I'm like trying to think, it's like end of February, beginning of March. No, there shouldn't really be anything of note that I'd be in trouble with, like, oh no, but I need to be here for nothing. Nothing really. I suppose that there is a movie actually that I was considering watching up here, but I could actually watch it down there probably. Like, I'm just thinking that it's like there's a lot of work, but it's mostly just drive down there, because we drive. That's all I'll say. We drive. And then once I'm down there, I'm in a hotel the whole time. And that's all there is to it. Like, they give you enough money for food and everything, so it's just weird to think about. It's just weird thinking about it. I mean, I can't think of any reason not to. It's in North Carolina, which means it shouldn't be that bad. Which is to say, there is... Yeah. Just keep thinking, like, is there any other family function or something that I have to worry about? But no, I shouldn't have to have any issues. But yeah, like, we work in, like, we could work in, like, West Virginia, and it wouldn't be great. It wouldn't be great. Roads, infrastructure, everything's bad. Even if you were put in the best hotel they got, which I'm sure is good, it'd be like, well, but how far is the drive? And how bad is the drive? And, you know, how many deer am I going to have to freaking worry about or something like that, you know? So, well, whatever. We'll see. Again, it's weird. My job can be real easy or not real easy. So it's weird. Like, because when I was in... I don't remember if I actually was throwing around the names of where I was. But anyway, when I was in my job a few weeks ago, it'd be like I'd go to the job, and some days we work 12 hours. But I only, like, work 30 to 45 minutes. The rest of the time, I'm literally can watch stuff on my phone the whole time. But that's probably as easy as jobs come. So, like, this other job would probably be more like I'd work every 15 minutes to an hour. That's just usually how it is. And it's a lot less consistent. Like, maybe sometimes it's going to be at a different location. Maybe this day you work, this day you don't work. Shouldn't be that bad of hours, though. Like, as in, like, late in the day or anything shouldn't be an issue. And again, even if I don't even get many hours, I still get, like, $30 a day, I believe, pretty much, for food. So, that makes up a bit of money, if there's any issues. Just wanted to mention that, since it's going to be some weird weeks in there, I guess. That reminds me, I'm planning to, after I'm done leveling up Machinist to like 70, to level up Dark Knight, but not that far. I'm just doing it for the story. So to 60 probably? I don't know. I've also heard that there's like some ring that's actually supposed to increase my my leveling all the way up to level 70. So I'm kind of getting annoyed by how I don't quite have the right stuff. Basically. Just like, I don't know. It's weird. Like I'm fine, but then I'm not fine. I have like too much low. I'm annoyed that I have so much low level gear. Like there's no reason to technically have these, except I'm kind of interested in Lancer. And if I was gonna do Reaper, I mean that's another option, I suppose. You know. Well, no, Reaper starts at 70 though. That's actually funny that these are even an option. But yeah, I got Lancer stuff here that's just like, I gotta just like put a whole bunch of my Lancer gear just onto one person because it's just not, the Lancer gear is not helping me. See, like all this stuff. All this stuff needs to be retrieved just so we can go back. Okay, well maybe not all of it. If it's red mage stuff, that's just different. Anyway. Yeah, this is all going into the over there. Oh, I forgot? Yeah. We'll say I forgot that you actually need glamour prisons to I need every time I was doing that I was using a glamour prison, which makes sense because then it's like an eternal glamour. Hope that, I mean, there's nothing to hope for. I mean, it's just gonna be easy. You just go over here and then you type in glamour prison, and then dude, they're just considering I don't want to even bother going. I do know another way to get more, but considering I can get them in that easy, it's like, yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that one, whatever. You can buy a couple from, I actually did the work to make it so I can buy them from the what do you call it? It's not the free company, it's the other. It's the company It's the company that's connected to the nation. And so I actually got high enough that I can buy those, but it's still expensive. Even if you have like a crap ton, like thousands and thousands of those crests or whatever it is, even then it's still like really not convenient. So at the end of the day, you still have to probably just buy them the way I just did for it to be the easiest way. That's all. This continues. I'm really stuck here. It's like, which one is better looking? Yeah, because all this other stuff's kind of just all basic looking. And then this is like okay, but not like great. Some of these would be better, to be fair, if I could just like mix and match it with other classes. But then, oh, there's Astrologian class, and then there's other things. So it's weird. Yeah, even that one looks decent. You know, it's got some patterning, something. I had times, but generally there's probably better stuff. It's kind of cool. So it's just like, yeah, if I combine it with other class stuff, it's great. But for the most part, I can't really do that, because then I at least want some stuff that, like, okay, you can wear this no matter what class you are, you know. Wait, actually, is this really? Oh, that one's a scholar? Oh, gosh. Okay, I guess that wasn't an option all along. This is weird, though, because it's supposed to be a skirt. I don't get it. That's fine. I mean, it's a little basic, though. So, that's... No. I was like, what is that? Anyway. We'll just... Do I want that, or do I want this? Like, this is too much suit-like. But this doesn't feel quite right either. We'll just save this for now. Yeah, I was like trying to change that. So the problem ends up being like, okay, well this... Let's say this is my Astrologian or something. You get a hat there. Some other options. See, like, I want this, but at the same time, I know it's not good. So it's weird. Also, wait, this is Paladin? What the fuck? Maybe it's because I changed the details on it. I've got to go bathroom real quick. Again, yeah, I know. Wait, so this is... Again, I want this to be Astrologian. I just want to leave it on, like, I found the correct Astrologian thing that I want. I mean, no, not bad. I'll be right back. I mean, this is fine for now. It's not great, but, you know. I'm kind of interested in this hat, though. It's trying to say that these aren't all the same, though. That's why I'm, like, really confused. It's like, wait, you're just trying to be like, it's not all summoner, though. It's like, yeah, it is. Summoner, summoner. Summoner, 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 summoner. Oh, technically not summoner, that's fine. But this one... I thought this one was, like an all. I guess that, yeah, that'd be fine. But see, this is still like being like, oh no, it can't be that. So it's like, yeah, what? All, summoner, 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 summoner. It's probably just because I'm, it's probably like what class I'm on right now or something. Like, no, it's not compatible with whatever it is that you have on right now. And it's like, why would that matter? I can change. Okay, well, anyway, that's good for now. I didn't mean to put this one on. But, you know, here's how you do it. The only problem is... How do you take off a glamour plate? How do I just undo this? I'm so confused. Wait, what was that? Glamours could not be restored? Do I really have to use, because this is acting like I have to, I have to dispel all my glamours every time? It doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm just destroying my own glamour at this point. Yeah, it's like it just unglamored everything. I suppose I could just make a proper glamour with the proper outfit. Where did it go? Wait, what was that? This one throws me off every time because, like, I don't think I'm supposed to have that there. Sheesh. Literally the last thing I checked or something. So this is Astrologian? Yeah. Just making sure. Okay, I guess I'll worry about this later. I mean, that's not bad. And then, I think probably just that, yeah, add an option if I want to do something about that. That's weird. Not that you can do it, it's just interestingly weird. Yeah, anyway. We'll just do that and then that. Yep. We'll apply that. Okay. And okay, everything's fine. I'm just making sure. Just like not crazy, right? Okay. And I'll work on everything else, but that was a bit of my streamlining. I'm sure that didn't take any time at all. Feels like it's probably been an hour or something. We're kind of in a rush too, because you know, like, it would be nice if I could really, really hammer through. Oh man, I'm just thinking like, oh man, like just hammer through, and it's just like, well, we are starting the DLC. We might begin it, maybe. Did some thinking on my way back. I think Corey's right. We need to seek outside help. Okay, so we're doing it then? Which is to say we're ignoring everything and continuing with the main plot. Which isn't necessarily a good thing. Oh, okay, here we go. Sheesh. Yep, pretty much. Are we going to get a hint of Xenos? True, real Xenos, of course. Because they already hinted at what's kind of happening.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Well, that's not true. Oh, with this I could beat the Icon easily. Icon Slayer. It's like, really? I already beat you in dragon form. I don't know about that.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve?
You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
At this point, his introduction is a bit of a distraction compared to what we've been seeing. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be surprising. I mean, come on, like, Ascians being behind the Empire doesn't seem all that surprising. I wonder who would be that shocked by that. What in the world? It's I don't know. Okay, this is a little weird. Well, I mean, I would assume poison. Okay. That would be a problem. I mean, it could just be normal poison, but okay. Sure. Story tells me that only one thing it could would do this, so I have to believe it. Actually, I don't think they are trying to sow strife and discord. I think they literally are just trying to unify under one country. Not really. Yes, because we've seen them just kill indiscriminately. It's like, I mean, in a way, but not really. So interesting music. So are we supposed to believe that Alphino isn't getting the headaches? Huh. That makes me wonder.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Almost like they were targeted.
And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Actually, they wouldn't have been able to stop and to solve anything.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh man, her soul was back in her body. No, okay, no, that's cruel. Sorry. Maybe you'll get shoved out of the story.
The mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor...
Shut up, you. Yeah, like every time I let her talk.
Yes, Thank you for coming, Cry.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into him?
Every time I let her talk, it's just pointless.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
How funny that you would talk about your goals.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yeah, so it's almost like mocking him is really fucking annoying, actually. If you even slightly like his character and have no reason to actually like these two characters. Like, Alisay's fine, but like, she's hovering at average. Not even gonna go into Kryl.
You needn't be so.
Like, she's never said an important word in her life. So I don't have to listen to her.
Have a look at our
patients. Just a smart army bitch who believes that she's the smartest one in the room at all times. I'm gonna go do nothing and look over their corpses in the infirmary. Wow, what an interesting character. Like, I was a little annoyed when Alphino showed up and just kind of took charge of the Scions. But after you see what all the Scions do on a regular basis, it's pretty clear that they don't actually like lead anyone or like do preventative measures or anything. They're not proactive. They're nothing. So it's like, well, you know, Alphino is better than most of them.
At a glance,
Yeah, they're physically fine. It's something that we already know, but their souls have left their bodies, which we've already been told that we already know that. The Elder Seed Seer is better than literally everybody. So I don't know why we even need to ask anybody else other than the Elder Seed Seer. If the souls are gone, the souls are gone.
For that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have
So we're just gonna do the crystal thing to look at the souls, because the crystal is good at looking at souls. So I mean that's what they used to track Ishtola's soul, I think. Right? I believe that's what was done. Well, as usual, it's a bit of a trek. Wait, oh come on! Oh well, you can't. Since when can I not teleport? No, teleport is underway. What? I think it was just like delayed or something. Yeah, I should have been able to teleport in there, but then it was acting up, so we'll just not think about it. Just don't worry about it. Probably not important anyway. So, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, a little more, it occurred to me that, well, first of all, I'm pretty sure Shadowbringers has begun now. No? Damn it. Okay. Well, this is tricky. But now that I think about it, I'm thinking that, again, since I have heard that level 71 is the Southern Bosnian front, I think that's the beginning of Shadowbringers, actually. Though it's weird because we've already lost most of the Scions, so I guess we're going to go to war while most of the Scions are incapacitated. That's pretty weird. That's a mood. But yeah, so DLC begins, and then for the first level we do a bit of combat as the Empire attacks with the Southern Bosnian front, and then right after that is when everything else happens. But it's weird because like the Bosnian front, from what I could see, was fairly big. So I don't know. And we still have Dalmasca to go to, so I mean clearly there's a good amount more. I heard she was recluse, but this is extreme. Really? She's literally trying to hide from everybody. There's nothing extreme about it at all.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Y'shtola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Interesting. Okay, so there's just a little... So she is taking this situation seriously. It's like, well, we might be having some corpses on our hands, sort of. I mean, just a little bit. Wait, why are we just zooming in on faces now? Is it just so we don't see transition of people putting stuff
Let
on
us see what we can see.
tables and stuff?
I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
She can't find them at all, is my guess. They're completely gone from the world.
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
I mean, again, the fact that their bodies were still alive this whole time makes it pretty obvious they weren't dead, but okay, whatever. Sure, progress. Whatever.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So, yeah, I'm like really wonder. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not officially started the new DLC until it says Shadowbringers. But the difference is that, well, first of all, normally there would be credits. And also, like, you kind of have to include the actual build up to Shadowbringers, you know, because if you'd finished Stormblood, and then you're stopped. There's a main story, and then you're done. Well, then when you get Shadowbringers, you get you do a few 5 missions or something, and then you start Shadowbringers. So I don't know if we're at that point yet. You know, I think we're still in 4.5, I think. But again, it seems like there's going to be a lot, because we still haven't started the Alliance raids. So I was thinking, well, what if I skipped over the Alliance raids? We'll see what that would look like if I tried it. I wouldn't mind holding those off to do off.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Why not? You guys basically invaded them. This has been a captured territory for like 10 years, I think. No, longer. Because Lise, or Ida died, they said 6 years before the Calamity. I think? No, maybe it was just 6 years ago, so it'd be 1 year before the Calamity. I'm not sure how much time passed between the Empire's invasion and the Calamity. It might only be 1 year, maybe. Either way, it's pretty 6 year minimum. Ooh, actually, it's longer because technically time has been moving since FF14 began. So it might be closer to 10 years. Of course they would attack back so soon. Like, they want their territory back. Sheesh. You guys only just got it. They don't want you to build up your defenses. And it's kind of weird because Xenos didn't even try to defend himself, basically. He was just like, yeah, come at me, whatever. I want like an even fight, which means I'll just not fight back, and I'll just sit here, and then you guys got to beat my guys, and that's it. There was no strategy. It was just like, yeah, just come and march on us and try to beat us. It's like, what the heck? This isn't even strategy. I mean, it was still hard to get through a little bit, but like at the end of the day, he could have been like bombarding everybody with airship strikes. But no, we never fought airships or had to worry about airships. It's pretty nuts.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
This is getting to be really funny.
Must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
I really wonder what throw wide the gates means. And yeah, again, she's not affected. Very interesting. Just by saying that you're no longer a scion, you're just not affected now. Just, okay. You heard it too. Well, duh.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
If only we could just say what we're being told.
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
If only we could just tell you the words that are being told to us.
But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
literally are getting told there's a calamity coming. Fuck. Sheesh, it's gonna be bad, guys. and our response, man, it could be anything, any reason for anything. Oh, who knows? But one thing for sure we know, it's not a good thing that they're trying to warn us. To the Enclave, across the fucking world. Oh, great. Oh, you just love going to the Enclave and back? Oh, it's so great. That's true, they should have their energy wall up. Not that it should help, it's like, okay, so the energy wall will just be like, okay, here's the thing, put the energy wall up. It like, so it blocks like right here, right? Like it'll just block off this entire area. So they won't be able to get here very easily. Okay. Maybe they have to go around or around, right? Here's another option. What if they just don't send their airships? What if they're like, whoa, there's some crazy energy wall going on here. So it'll take us a long time to get around because, okay, fine, they can't go over these mountains. That's fucking stupid, but fine. Okay, fine. Well, what if they just say, oh, we'll just attack over here then. We'll just put all our main forces to attack here, and we don't have to worry about these guys attacking because they don't have many ships. These guys who do have ships don't want to be allied with them. And the people up here have birds that can't actually have a really significant fighting force, really. So, also, even if they did come after the Empire with the birds, that would just mean that, like, the birds would have to fight off the airships. Don't think that's gonna work. I'm wondering where Damascus is. Can't tell what this is. It looks like Seven. I don't know. Dalmasca. Where's Dalmasca? I don't think it could be really anywhere else. Unless it's like up here. But no. Huh. Okay, whatever. Just continue the story. I just can't believe how much story there is. Just go over here. Hey, should we do this? Go over here. Hey, want to do this? Hey, go over here. We're getting attacked by these people. Let's go over here. Hey, we're rebuilding stuff. Let's go over here. Hey, we lost some of the silence. Let's go over here. Greetings. I was discussing future endeavors. What's in our alliance? Yes, we're all dying over here, by the way. Anyway, yes, we're all making good friends. Oh yeah, the Damascus! Damascus! Where is Damascus? It's next to the Domans. Right. Yeah, at the Damascus though. Yep. The attack has begun. So, a barrier is not going to help you too much. Oh, okay, I see. That's an idea. Send your forces through and then put up the barrier, yeah. Sarah used Aegis. Okay, sure. Well, I'd like to remind you, it'd have to be very high in the air. Like, Aziz Law, at best. Aziz Law's barrier was basically in a circle. And at best, was like 5 miles wide. But, I mean, you know, it didn't have generators. But still, you know, it was still like a very limited space. Why can't we just meet here? What? Why? Yeah, meet me over there. It's not like we could, like, take off from inside this building, ha 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 ha. But, like, we could just teleport. What's the point of this? We're going to a new area. Maybe they just don't want to overcrowd it? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Then, this isn't suspicious. This isn't like confusing at all that the burn entrance is right there. Anyway, whatever. I forgot to talk to that Damascus guy. Whatever, it's fine. He'll probably just be like, "We're gonna help you guys. Yep, don't worry. Glad to be on your side," or something. Okay, time to turn on the energy barrier.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. 4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
They're like, we're gonna use this as our guinea pig.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
It's not like this could be like an emissary, you know? What if they were here to like be like, hey, we want to talk, and then you just did this to them? We're just acting like it was. Ah, yes, they were clearly a hostile force.
I was hoping for a fireball.
So I was hoping for a fireball. I was hoping for them to explode. And then they come out and they're like, what the fuck was that? But also, like, we just want to talk. Who is this? I was gonna say it looked like this guy. What bizarre timing is this?
It's Alphino.
It's such bizarre timing. There's an energy shield.
Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
We gotta lower that giant barrier first. Like, sheesh, man. Don't start pounding on the giant energy shield. We don't know if it'll just electrocute you. But what the heck is up with this timing? So what happened to Alphino? Like, what?
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Ah, yes, of course. The headache got to him.
No, not him too.
Oh no! Oh no! Just put him over my shoulder. I'll just drag him back home.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
And we decided, yeah, we're just gonna come back in like some Empire ship.
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
So we're gonna actually say who he is, even though there could only be one person who hates Ascians, was a former Imperial. There's literally one guy. There's literally not more than one guy. Are you serious? How is this even possible? Oh my gosh. How is that even possible? I don't care that I died. How is it even possible that I got attacked? This has never happened. I could have sworn that I'm like invincible in that mode even. So that's even more confusing. What the heck even? But yeah, it literally can only be one person, because if you look at how, like, shockingly, we actually haven't fought any named characters. Yeah, what the fuck is happening? We actually haven't fought any named characters. We'll just have to hope that this is good enough. I don't know why I got attacked, but that other guy didn't get attacked. Yeah, okay. But I can't skip the cutscene. But yeah, there's literally, if you go through it, it's like, other than the Emperor and Nero, the two guys that were with Nero. Oh, okay, well, there was the girl and there was the guy that was with Nero. But again,
it
like,
seems the engine.
There's only 3 people it could be. Nero's not one of them. The Emperor's not one of them.
To put your hard work
so it could only be Van Galvis, the leader, or his subordinate, because we didn't see both of them underneath the helmet. And other than those two, there's no one else it could be, because we never actually talked to a named person who mattered in Stormblood, which is shocking. And again, like, yeah, heaven's word, nothing. So it all come from A Realm Reborn. Yeah, so it's all from that one group. It's so funny. It's like, whoa, we've been fighting the Empire this whole time, and yet not really. We fought the Empire so little that we fought the Empire so little that we only have, like, including dead people, the brother and sister from
Is that an Imperial
from
airship?
Doma that we're on the Empire side. The Empire, Nero and his compatriots would be 4 in total. Oops.
But this is.
I mean, there was other guys there, like that one guy that was with Alphino before, but like, he seemed like,
Seems so.
Like that guy is like a named character, but not like that, a big time, not even close to a big time character. I suppose technically you might count there's Xenos, but then and then there's the new guy. I should know his name. The villain of Shadowbringers.
Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
I'm forgetting his name. I'd be remembering it normally, but I've actually not heard it in a long time now, so, and I haven't been like in depth thinking about Final Fantasy 14, so
Be at ease, girl.
No, not him too.
Whatever, the Asian Emperor, a great Emperor of the current Emperor. So that's 9 named characters. Yeah, and of all those people, 4 of them had masks. One of them one of those was a girl. One of them got unmasked as Nero, and so then there's only 2 that.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer?
It could be. Yeah.
Or should I address you as the warrior of
light? Okay, so we're back where we were before. And that other guy was kind of fatter, but it was hard to tell, to be fair. Looking at these masks mean nothing. Why would this convince me of who he is? A mask? That could only mean Gaius von Valsar. I never called him the Black Wolf. It's just stupid.
Aye. Gaius von Balsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Why? As somebody who regularly plays that mission, that's the reason why I keep being like, yeah, he easily survived. Because, okay, he was in the machine, then La Habrea forces him to use Ultima, okay, then we beat up the machine, and he kind of just flies out of the machine, and then the machine slightly blows up. Yeah. I mean, like, he's unconscious at that point, but, like, that's about it. And then after that, La Habrea does a mini boss fight. So he was just, like, kind of unconscious in the corner, and everybody forgot about him. So it's not that hard that he survived. Do you remember how it unfolded? Yeah, it's like, don't you remember? I didn't explode inside the machine or anything.
By La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring...
I mean, it would bring peace, but whatever.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others. All to further...
I mean, we already knew that... You didn't know that he would do that?
At my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
Yeah, like that. For a moment, I was like, maybe I should die. Whatever. Let's just go. Whatever.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I mean, technically, the Ultima would work at stopping Eorzea, because it would just, its sole purpose was to destroy icons, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, you can use it for other purposes, but like, I mean, the main point of it is to destroy icons, so it wasn't that big a deal. You can't say the Ascians were being evil for having that be unleashed. Like, whatever, man. Though the Ultima was the part where it was a lot of destruction.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt.
So yeah.
Never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
I don't understand the mask part. Is it just supposed to represent any Ascian? Because, like, we know he didn't kill any Ascian of
quarry
note.
was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
but
pretty
so
easy.
many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Let's not go how we're of like minds, because technically we didn't even disagree with you destroying all the Acons before. Again, he's a good villain, because like there's nothing I disagree with you on, except of course that he's like, well, our emperor is good enough that he should like rule the world. Okay, but at the same time, the emperor doesn't sound that bad, except that now we are getting like proof that, okay, well, he kind of has to do whatever the Ascians tell him to do, because he can't kill him, and also they're technically relatives, kind of.
In this single respect, perhaps.
In this single way.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
I actually didn't know this, because red masks don't get mentioned often. Did La Hebrea have a red mask? So the red masks are the big deal ones. So he's killed two that were at the level of La Hebrea, is my assumption. Black masks, I don't know. I haven't seen Ascians in too long. Honestly, they've become very forgettable since I didn't see a single one in Stormblood, and even in Heavensward they were quite rare pretty quickly. By the time La Hebrea dies in the finale, you don't see them much at all. Obviously, only in job quests, really.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
The paragons of the Source. I mean, how many of those are there, though?
The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Yeah, Emmet Selk, yeah. There he is. But them three are the only confirmed... I mean, I still have to look into what this being from the source even means. Like, I understand, but at the same time, why does it matter, kind of thing? Especially with the Ascians, that makes little sense. I almost feel like you're not an Ascian unless you're from the source, based on basic logic. But I suppose it's not entirely true. Not entirely untrue. Anyway. It's funny that they say Emmet Selk is elusive, but I would say Elidibus is way more elusive. He's just more active. That's about all. And as we heard, because like Emmet was like, oh yeah, I've been gone for a long time. I only came back because you guys were like calling on me. I like that they said that, though.
We have
yeah,
files
there's only been
on
like 3,
Lahabrea
really.
and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
Also, there was another one that was next to Lahabrea, the one that he combined with. I don't know anything about her. She just showed up out of nowhere and died. I was like, what the heck? Okay, I guess they're dead. Very
As I
anticlimactic
assume my brother
fight.
told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Yeah, who would that be?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
Elidibus doesn't possess people. Nor does he fight. I think he just says it's Elidibus because he doesn't know of anybody else. It's like, well, we know it's not Emmet Selk. So Elidibus? It's like, there's literally no one else that he knows about. There can only be 2 people.
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's
probably a
name
different
have
person.
upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial.
Yeah, you already said this
Toxic
like 3
gas.
times.
This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something dead gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
That's so stupid that this was even a plot line. Why did that even matter? It was just to show that, like, oh, they would try to achieve anything to achieve their goals. You know, they would do anything to achieve their goals. They must be stopped. Like, is that it? Like, really? They had chemical warfare. We dealt with it. Because otherwise, like, you could just walk onto a battlefield and immediately die. Sure would be anticlimactic, huh? And it's even dumber because they're like, destroyed all existing stores of the chemical. How would you know? You don't know. Like, okay, they made the chemical. What, you think they stored all the chemicals next to the plant? Yeah, just like in real life, right? Just like in real life when you make weapons and store all the weapons right next to where you just made them. No! You send them out, especially during wartime, which technically the Empire is. You send them out to be used. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is just a developer being like...
Regardless, I would draw your attention
we destroyed it
to
all.
a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date.
Yeah, Xenos, yeah. We already know Xenos is alive.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Shut up, you. Like, yeah, whatever.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh, so this is what they were trying to imply. But then, yeah, did that mean that he just got shot on the throne and then he already had a clone in the room? And if that's the case, these bodies are far from the Empire's castle. So just in the middle of nowhere, he's just got tons of clones. Okay.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
I just realized he said that he wants to know whether the Emperor was behind the clones. And I'm here going like whether the Empire or whether it's the Ascians, and I'm like, you just said that clone is the first Emperor of Garlemald. I mean, I guess the idea is that, well, maybe the Ascians are using his body to speak as if he was the Emperor of Garlemald, but we already saw Emmett Selk, like, talking like, yeah, I'm the first Emperor of Garlemald. Yeah, like, there's no discussion of this. I am the first Emperor. Like, it didn't seem like he was trying to trick anybody. He was just, like, stating fact and taunting this fact to the current Emperor, and that's it. So, whatever. These guys can question all they want, I guess.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I have no idea what this is even supposed to imply. We're not going to settle anything later. What will we do later? What, fight again? Like what?
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
Well, technically, he placed his placed his faith in his Emperor. I mean, that should be noted more than anything else. He's like, oh, I placed my trust in Ascians. And it's like, well, the Ascian wasn't lying. If anything, he gave you more power than you were expecting. Which is like a really minor lie. Like, I'll give you enough power to rule people. Okay. And then they were like, yep, okay, I gave you enough power to rule people. I mean, it can also do other stuff, but yeah, it can rule people. How dare you lie to me? And it's like, shut up, you.
Like yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yeah, whatever, I don't believe it. Honestly, it feels like that's the end of that plot line. Like, I don't believe I will be seeing you anytime soon.
Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Well, technically, everybody in the Empire is becoming an ally at this point. Just people going,
well,
hey, this is bullshit. There's lots of corpses being brought back to life.
Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
I wonder if they expect the player to remember Gaius von Belzar. Because I know I do a lot, and as somebody who really remembers him, I have nothing against the guy. He didn't do anything wrong at all. I mean, he was an invading commander. He didn't do anything excessive or anything. He's just like, hey, we should all work together. And, you know, he ended up being way nicer than anyone we ended up knowing about in the Empire later. Now that I think about it, was his Emperor the previous Emperor? And that, because like I'm like, wait, when did the War of Succession happen? Because was it that Van Belsar died, then the Emperor died, then the War of Succession happened, and that's when Xenos rose up? I think that's actually when that happened, because I think that was after A Realm Reborn. So if that's true, that's even funnier, because it's like, wait, so he actually was loyal to the previous emperor who we never met, at least in this game. He was in original Final Fantasy XIV. Blah blah blah. Athena is unconscious. His soul has left his body. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's the same. That cursed voice. Oh, it's all the voice's fault. Yep, getting our troops. They will not arrive without one. Oh wow, specifically the Black Rose chemical plant? Okay. Or do they mean specifically the cloning plant? Because that was supposed to be in the same building, right? What's he gonna say?
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
So it seems like we're gonna have Emmett Selk ridiculing him every step of the way. Not very helpful for the plan, but okay. Also, it's funny that they keep calling him Solus Vos Galvus. I guess we're supposed to not know it's Emmett Selk, but like... Sorry, that was my cat. I suppose we're not supposed to know it's Emmett Selk, but like... We literally just saw him revive himself. From a different position, specifically. It wasn't even like he revived that body that got killed. No. Then he's in a different location, and he's alive. Like, okay. There's something... Clearly, it would have to be an Ascian. Therefore, clearly, it'd be Emmett Selk, who we just got introduced to anyway.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely,
The deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
I wonder what the purpose would be, though. I feel like they're just trying to explain away a plot hole that has existed. Because it's just like, that was completely unnecessary. Like oh, it will make the Empire stronger. And it's like, but what if it didn't? Because even he was like, oh, well, you guys went like way more out of control than I was expecting. And it's like, oh, well, clearly you... yeah, weren't planning things very well.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Oh, so he can actually change his appearance anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that's even funnier. Like, completely pointless, actually. You totally don't even need the clone. Then what's the point of that plot point? It's so weird.
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh, here we go. Is this going to be the scene already? Yeah, it's going to be when they talk to the Emperor. I don't know what they say, because I was just so out of the loop at the time. It was like, I don't know, 5 years ago? Or maybe more? It's probably 5 years ago, though. But it seems like this is it. Like, I assume we'll meet, like, over here? Something like that. But I am, like, really unclear about, where the story goes from there. Like I said, like, okay, there's gonna be war. I know that much. But beyond that... I guess we'll see.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news, too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Barissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
Did you see that shadow in the background that was just like... just slowly going up? Like they're setting up the situation with the clouds, and they're just like, oops, the sun's gotta move.
More time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
What about me? I could do it. What the fuck?
Very well. I shall attend as the Scions...
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion. That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
See, the confusing part is that, based on the tiny bit I know, it feels like this mission will happen, then immediately we will have one or two fights on the Bajanin front, and then Shadowbringers. But then what about the Alliance raid? But again, like, maybe the Alliance raid, like, let's see, maybe I can find it in the journal. It can be a little annoying sometimes, especially since I can't really see anything right now. Oh yeah, like I could right now find the Hildebrand quests. Didn't I already do most of these? I don't know. But I think these are ones I've already unlocked though. That's why it's confusing. This is why it's confusing. So those are jobs. Like, these work if I've already basically unlocked them. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just have to look at later. Yeah, again, about where the Alliance raid is. Yeah, they're all job quests. Yeah, weird. Wait, Sharlayan could not negotiate peace with the Empire? But the Empire never attacked Sharlayan, right? That's weird. It's so bizarre that they just mentioned that out of nowhere. Enthrall to the... You do know enthrall actually means something different nowadays, right, Ian? You can't just say that randomly. Shouldn't there be a series of cutscenes, blah, blah, blah? Whatever. Here we go. Where are we? We're just in some random tent now? What? Okay. This looks pretty weird looking. Just gray everywhere.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
That's the weird part. Like, I feel like his philosophy would work perfectly well if he just, like, was helping the countries he invaded. And instead, like, everybody just hates the foreigners that they invade. And it's like, what? That doesn't make sense. That's like the complete opposite of the point of being an empire. So, like, what? And they act as if it's when we were there, they always act as if it's some sort of hazing ritual. Oh, we're just hazing you for now, for the first like 40, 50 decade, for 40, 50 years, we'll haze you, and then after that, oh yeah, you're one of us. And it's just like, what the fuck? Just if you just acted like you were now part of the same nation, as long as you didn't fight back, that's it. Like, specifically, you didn't fight back. Not, oh, but your brother fought back, therefore you're going to fight back. Like, fuck off. Like, that crap is stupid. So what's he going to say to this? I can't... This is the most important part. Like, why is it that you were letting strife continue within your own borders when you took over Alamigo and Doma?
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
You didn't have enough power. Just kill all the dragons, idiot.
This bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Except that Hog wasn't the leader.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You
dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I mean, he's not wrong. It just depends on your point of view. And yeah, you can just be like, let bygones be bygones, don't worry about the past. But also it's like, I mean, though to be fair, like, I don't think that he conclusively brought down everybody's argument. I like how literally everybody got a chance to talk, or basically everybody got a chance to talk. And he put down every single one of them. Of course, I didn't say anything, and yeah, Alisaie's not worth talking about. But yeah, like, it really is like, no, you guys got taken over. If you guys had not risen up, then there would have been no violence. Can't argue on that. But it's not as if he's going to, like, ever agree on what any of them say. Because it's like, what if we just all... In his mind, which is fair, what if you guys all just gave up and swore loyalty to the Empire? What would happen then? What if you just talked about that possibility? That's what I'm wondering. And I think that the idea is just that they never would consider it. And it's like, but the whole point is that this is to prevent war. So if you just gave up, there would be no war. So then what would you have to be giving the Empire regularly? Like, obviously the soldiers would march on into the whatever area, into every area of the world. And they would just kind of stand guard, and they wouldn't trust anybody, so every area would be like, well, I don't know, it's weird because technically Doma was actually being run by its own emperor for years, and it would have been fine, it would have continued, but the emperor revolted. Now, I don't know enough about what happened during that time that the Emperor was in charge. I hear about how, like, oh, our honor was besmirched and stuff, and but it's like, but what was there oppression going on? Like, it's a little unclear about that type of stuff. He will not be swayed from his past. I could say the same thing about you. What is he hiding? Okay, whatever, we'll see. Ameryk's kind of an interesting thing just because, like, you know, Varys doesn't believe in democracy. Yeah, but you could have he could have also just mentioned, yeah, and my dad died in pursuit of that power that he would have just used to oppress his own people, just as he oppresses people by hiding information. The war with the dragons was unnecessary. Without that war, there would have been no conflict. But then maybe he'd mention about how there's like, I don't know though, because like the only other thing I could think of that Varys would bring up would be, oh, but you guys have like your aristocracy and your common people. But then it's like, wait, but the Empire does too. So wait a second, he can't even bring that up. Like, what about that? Why do you guys have an emperor and nobles and then the common people? Like that's a weird one. That doesn't make sense. What do you guys say? You? Really? I didn't think they were about to fight. What are you gonna say? What about you? Oops, we were killing. We were doing a small genocide at one point. It's fine. The opposite can be said. The Empire's deeds may be right, but that doesn't make Limsa Lominsa's beginnings wholly honorable. I don't know. But no, I mean the point is just, though, I'm just trying to think, is like the whole point he's saying is that when you reclaim or or just get your old land back, there will be violence. Limsa Lominsa didn't have to exist. And the way we understand it definitely didn't need to exist by killing local intelligent life forms. Limsa Lominsa is basically just the city. There are a few local ports, but they probably didn't need to kill kobolds to make those ports, though perhaps that many of them were, perhaps to make that many ports it was required, maybe. It's kind of weird because then they mentioned like the 12 was Connie Senna. I don't really understand the 12th thing because she didn't do that. That was Louis Sois, unless you're talking about a different time. He just wants to tell you that, like, your goals mean nothing because you're doing everything you're trying to achieve is what the Empire is trying to achieve. Because at the end of the day, they're just trying to reclaim their homeland. But also there's an undertone of the Ascians attaining their homeland going on here. That's also apparent. Which is to say that, like, if you're trying to attain your homeland and that's seen as a good thing, then why are they saying everything the Empire does is bad? Well, we're just trying to attain our old homeland. Just like the Alamekans did, huh? It's really funny to say that because, like, no, the common ground is you don't want war, and there isn't, as far as we are aware, there isn't any downside to just accepting the Empire's rule. You can claim that Alamigo and Doma are, like, reasons to say that like you don't want to be ruled by them, but also like he was saying, it's because you guys were rebelling. There wouldn't have been any issue if you guys hadn't rebelled. You know, both of them had rebellions. Without the rebellions, maybe, you know, you don't have to come up with harsh rules to prevent such rebellions from happening. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see what he says about joining the Empire. We'll see if anybody mentions it, though. Really? I already did this. Yeah, let's hear him talk about how great the Empire is. I feel like they might do that just to make it so that you worship something. Like the idea is that everybody will sooner or later desire to worship something. So at the very least worship a living entity who technically should be able to help you anyway. Which sounds actually pretty reasonable, because that sounds like that's a good way to actually prevent a primal from being summoned. Because I don't think you would be creating a primal if the Empire is still alive. How would you create a primal of a living person? Like, you know, you were thinking of a living person, so I don't think that would create the primal. Now, if they did die, that could cause an issue. But like I said, like, of any option, it's best to be worshipping a living person. Obviously, it's best not to worship anything, but then again, the Domans are weird, so I don't know. They also kind of were worshipping some beings here and there a little bit. That's weird. I mean, can't I just... whatever. Can't we ask him about Xenos and the Ascians? Why say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians? Oh, he would never say anything about them. Okay. Invite him to explain himself. Okay, nothing really special here. Everybody's just like, well, it's your... In reality... It's like, well, it's his turn to talk anyway, so of course he's going to explain himself now. It's like, we just learned we should tell him to explain himself. It's like, well, it's his turn to talk anyway. What the heck are you guys talking about? I feel like all these people are bad at politics.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Like, the funny part about this is that, like, politics isn't all about agreeing on everything. And very often you will not come to an agreement. That is what politics is. So it's very weird when they're like, but we can't come to an agreement. Oh, why would he want to meet up and talk if he isn't planning to come to an agreement? And it's like, because you guys aren't, like, giving any ground. It's like, maybe if you guys were like, what if we will give you fealty, but we keep everything. It's just that we will do anything you say. But then they don't want to go to war. It's weird. Because then, even if they ruled both continents, they'd still want to go to war against somebody, so it's weird.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
I don't understand the problem with this.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
It's really weird that everybody just doesn't believe the Ascians. I mean, the problem is that like most of the Ascians we see are just trying to like cause widespread destruction, but the widespread destruction is required in order to create a rejoining of the reflections. So then after you would, I mean, there's a limited number of reflections that you would rejoin, but of course, you know, these are calamities. You know, these are 7 calamities that have already done a lot of damage. So maybe you can imagine 2 or 3 being like somewhat minimal to the world, but like yeah, it's questionable at best. So unfortunately, I can only say that it's a lie and that your masters are demons. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? That's hilarious. Oh, it's a lie. I have no proof, but it's a lie. Anyway, I will stop you in the Ascians no matter the cost. Well, that's actually not true and really bad to say. Yes, I will use primals to kill you. Whoops, that was not a good idea. Because that's the thing. The one thing you don't want is for the source to lose all of its ether. So that's part of the issue. Yeah, that's all I can say about that. You know, just, yep. Yeah, sure, demons or masters or demons, yeah.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
To be fair, it should be possible during calamities, at least partly. At least partly. I think it's possible to protect people, but yeah, it'd be hard to tell how many you could protect. Like, you know, like if there was a giant flood, for instance, like yeah, you can prevent that, or not prevent it, I should say, survive it. You can survive it. You know, you dig underground a whole bunch, or just get to crazy high land. You could work to make it so that it would work. But they won't. They just, oh, no, we could never, no. And it's like, yeah, there could be a lot of, you could make a mistake pretty easily, to be fair. But what if, you know, rejoining wasn't a bad idea? Oh, no, never, ever.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Yes, and those weaknesses and flaws could be overcome and erased and made perfect by combining everybody into the same shard again. Just like, did you not listen to what he was saying? You're acting as if, like, she's acting as if, oh no, we would prefer flaws than to be perfect. But she doesn't even know what perfect is, so shut the fuck up. It's just like, it's just beyond her understanding what it would be to be perfect. And I'm not saying that they'd be perfect, just that, like, everybody would be able to understand each other better because they'd be of one race and the same or similar capabilities. Is a Lalafell going to be able to reach 7 feet high in the air? No. And yeah, they can get around it, but you could just not have that even be a problem. Or if they still can't reach 50 feet in the air. Well, at least everybody has the same problems, rather than 13 races with 13 different problems or something like that. And you also have to worry about kobolds and stuff too, I think, because I don't think they were around before the sundering of the shard.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Well, the bigger problem isn't that they can defeat the Ascians as they are now. Like, yeah, you can defeat the Ascians as you are now. That's not the point. Like, what? Just because you can beat the Ascians, whatever. Like, to be fair, it was weird when Varus ended his sentence by saying, "We can't beat the Ascians any other way," or something. And I was like, well, that's kind of a weird thing to say because that's not true. That's like the only time that what he was saying wasn't true at all. It seemed weird.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
My character literally could have chosen the option that says, "We're going to stop you at any cost."
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
That's weird, because I'm in yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, I'm the healer, and it doesn't say I'm ready. So this was not quite what I was expecting. I thought this would literally be called the Bosnian Southern Front. So, okay. I didn't know, I guess I don't know where we are, I guess. Here we go. Probably shouldn't be too hard though.
Forward! Forward!
Prepare you die!
Yeah, are these the Emperor personal guard? I think I saw them too in the throne room. Okay. Kind of weird that they're showing up now, but okay. Of course, I'm the only one running into issues. To be fair, there is a lot to keep track of. It's like, oh, well, I have to keep track of the direction they're going to be going. And, of course, the thing that was on me, too. We served our purpose. Run away. Okay.
That was a very interesting fight, all things considered. To be fair, these guys didn't know what they were doing, but I don't know. I don't know. I was definitely expecting something more that I didn't get. Sure, we'll just get everything. And we'll just leave that. It's fine. Wait a second, what is this? See, like, we barely even looked at our surroundings. Okay. I don't know. Not much to look at, I suppose.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Sheesh, this is hilariously, like, foreboding to say. Haha, we already won. Ah, I'm dead now. Oops.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! Like...
Do they boast? Going... Okay, no, I'm not conscious. I'm conscious, okay. I was like, at the same time? Right now? No. No, get out of here, you trash.
Oh no. Don't tell...
Yeah, we already know what
right?
it is. Yeah, I'm fine, I guess. I don't know. At least I don't have to hear people going
we
like,
must get her back to the encampment.
oh no, not like this. What could this mean? What is happening? If only we could be like listening, like either my character is the only one that can hear what's going on, which is okay, like fine, or more likely, they're just like, we don't understand, even though the word calamity was used, which is weird.
Okay, well, this is all I know about the Bosnian Southern Front. And maybe that's not even the place. But that's the only fight that I'm aware of. So I'm expecting Shadowbringers right now. Because like I said, I don't know. I really don't know. Welcome home. Alex is an idiot. No, I'm just kidding. I was certain she'd be returned by now. Like, just, I shouldn't even be back here right now. We should be staying at the front, the front of the war. Yeah, her too. In fact, expect me to fall unconscious. Like, man. Oh yeah, I don't know where Tataru is. See, I keep thinking all the Scions are getting wiped out. It's like, well, wait, what about Tataru? Was she getting these visions the whole time, or what? Stop saying Archons. I don't know who the Archons are. Which ones are Archons? Are they all Archons? I don't get it. Yeah. You should rest. Just ignore the part where, like, all my friends are resting. Okay, here we go. I assume this is going to be related to Xenos, though. Like, it's astounding how much we've just ignored Xenos, even though, like, he was the main focus at one point. He should be the main fighter right now. It's not like the Emperor's fighting. We'll see what happens here. No, yeah, I guess Xenos, yeah. Nothing surprising. Like, finally, he's showing up. So this is what they wear now, okay. Wait, shouldn't... Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. I'm surprised these guys are allowed to walk wherever they want in this continent, but okay. And she's like, I don't know, man. We still haven't actually heard why he wants to stop the fighting. I mean, they're guaranteed to win, apparently. I would assume that I'm going to take out Xenos, and after that, I'm going to go to Shadowbringer. Because if Xenos is around, even if it's an imposter, it's the body's too strong, like, it'll just beat everybody easily. So if he gets taken out, it's pretty unclear where the fight would go from there. Although there should be a lot of armies from the Empire, but apparently there's a lot of them turning. It's hard to tell how many of them are revolting right now, but if enough revolt, then that would work. Okay. while watching some videos on YouTube of Final Fantasy 14, I realized that this is a weather. That this is, wow, sheesh, that really popped into view. This is clear skies, which is like, oh well, of course, but it's like, this looks cool. There is a certain weather that I always get though, which is like etheric disturbance or whatever, which is when you have those waves of ether in the air that makes this whole place look like shit. I don't care, like I've just seen it so much in that version that it actually looks really bad. Can't believe how bad it looks. So Sid is here. Yeah, you'd think, I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, guys, yeah. I guess he does have a bit of a connection. Okay. Yeah. Why? 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 Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, like how the heck am I allowed to just whatever? Really? I thought, well, maybe it's because we can teleport via crystal, but no. He just said that this is the fastest way to go back. So, okay. This looks like this will be it. I'm getting really annoyed though that everybody's just like, the Asians are evil. It's like, I mean, their goal actually makes sense. I think you guys just like aren't addressing or asking questions about the actual goal, which I know is what the DLC is going to be about. It's just interesting when it's like, I feel like even right now I'm getting like a different aspect of how you should be viewing the Asians, and meanwhile everybody's just like, they're pure evil, kill them all, oh I hate them, oh man, pure evil, oh you work with the Asians, you're corrupted for life. And it's just like, I mean, they don't care about lives lost, to be fair, but that's also because like they're trying to arrange massive natural disasters in order to rejoin all the worlds. But it's like, oh, but what about the worlds that from these worlds that get lost? And it's like, well, necessary loss. You literally can't achieve this goal otherwise. It's happened 7 times, presumably mostly due to the Asians. So they even, well, whatever. Anyway, it's weird because Emmett Selk has already said, like, yeah, I helped make the Allegan Empire. Like, he just so casually mentioned it, and like nobody there could say anything about it because it was just like, okay. And none of the good guys were there, so none of them were like shocked by the information. So it's like nobody was there to even react to that information. To headquarters. Yeah, I'm ready. You just said to headquarters. Okay, so this is the final battle? Probably. So is this the Bosnian Southern Front? I don't know what the Bosnian Southern Front is. Just don't get it. Oh, okay. Several cutscenes. Just wait a second. Yeah, and then we're gonna fight Xenos, and then we're gonna get sent out to the cutscene to Shadowbringer. So it looks like we're fighting, yeah, here. Okay, because I was like, it looks like it's in the mountain range, which would put it somewhere in the peaks, which makes sense because we actually just got here from here, and so technically we're like not here, but like here-ish. Does that make sense? Just thinking. About to go into new yeah, it's fine if I run out of my food. About to go into new map locations. Finally. Okay, time for stuff that happened.
There have been several
not enough stuff's been
border,
happening,
but
right?
as yet, neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight? He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Like, after thinking about it for a while, I was like, you know what? I wouldn't care if a couple of these people died. Like, I don't want you, Gary, to die, but if Fleece died, she's not really much of a character anymore. He's a good guy.
Magic.
Is all I
with
can
a
say.
Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
I don't know if magic's the right word for it, but sure. Where's your magic?
Still,
if you don't got Garlean body.
No matter the cost.
Okay, well, here we go. Time for my healing powers. Are you ready to fight the cards?
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Well, what can I do about that? Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to do that other fight, aren't I? Yeah, I just need more attack power. I don't know what they were thinking. They're like, you didn't tell me I'd have to actually fight. Like, it's really stupid. Yeah, I wish I could be my machinist. But yeah, I'm kind of tired of leveling it up. So we will do... What the fuck? Is it really telling me that I can't place a glamour plate here? Are you insane? Like, obviously I can. So stupid. Like, there's no freaking comparison. Okay, yeah, see, there's something going on here. It's just saying I can't do that. For no reason. Okay, what if I do that? I've never heard of a... This has never happened before. Yeah, look at this crap. My best guess is that I can't use a glamour plate because I already am using a glamour plate. But I don't even think that that's really what's going on here. All I want is just to change my outfit real quick. What? So I guess that's it then? Well, good, because honestly I kind of hated that I was just wearing that dress. It was just like kind of like, what? That's kind of weird. Oh well. See you guys in a bit when I'm back. And we already know what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, like, I already know I'm gonna beat him and then it's gonna go to the cutscene or whatever. But like, it's not even him, so like, I don't give a fuck. Like if he's saying balance, 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 it's clearly not him. I guess it is Alaha Brea, Elidibus, which sucks. Cause like, I wish it was like anyone else. But they're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna have it be Elidibus, even though he's never fought anybody, he hasn't taken any offensive action at all. Even though that's the case, oh yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Oh, also, they said there'd be a series of cutscenes and there wasn't, but maybe they mean the ones afterwards too. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Over back. Okay. Like, what's going on? Okay. But yeah, this is the end.
Ready? This one's for you, Ada. Here it comes.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
So this is kind of one of the reasons why I don't actually like playing a DPS character. They're pretty good and all that, you know, good damage. But then it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna run out of HP. Like, okay, I gotta dodge a lot, sure. But like, I'm also definitely gonna just run out of HP here, so like, the game's gotta be kind of planned around that. So that I don't know, you know, when I'm gonna get my heal. It's like right now, okay, well, I know I should get to the point where he's gonna summon his thing, and then I have to, his thing being, you know, the sword, and then I have to destroy him. Like, no big deal if I have to do that. No big deal. But again, I gained health there, but I don't know how. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I just don't know. Normally I would be going with my Bahamut here, but I'm gonna just hold it off until this thing comes, which I think is now-ish. Now-ish. I mean, I could be like really shaving off a lot of health, but I just don't like that insta-kill move happens. It's like, it makes sense because otherwise it's just not balanced. But it's still stupid. So you bring me down, then I do these. This is how I do it. How I do it. Bam. One is down. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I understand the I don't know. It's just like, okay, this is my DPS character, sure, but like, again, it's just like, it's just so ridiculous. Look at that difference. It's just like, what? Like, yeah, they're just like, I mean, I probably could have stood a chance with my healer, but like, if I have to go through that entire fight sequence again, I'm not gonna check, you know? It just would be such a long sequence. I mean, you know, it might only be like 5 minutes here or there or whatever, but it's still like really freaking annoying. I don't know what these purple things do. I'm just gonna just avoid them. I know there's some fights where you don't do the obvious thing, which is avoid stuff, but like in this case, I think I will just avoid. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Ooh no. Okay, there we go. Okay, I had a little bit of a paralysis. Oh no. Yeah. There we go. Jeez. So stunned for so long. So this is the problem if you can't like dodge and attack at the same time. There is a few that you can't do that for though, so it can be an issue. Like, is this balanced for every class? Like, again, that's why I wanted to be a machinist, because it's like, machinist is just so simplified. It's just like, yeah, just do the powerful thing, you'll be fine. And it's like, oh yeah, cool. Just shoot him, and just keep shooting him, and that's it. But for this, it's like, oh, but if he summons all 3 swords right now, I might actually be in trouble. Which is probably wrong. It's his finisher or something. I wonder how they determine whether you do one-on-one fights or not. It just feels like really random. I'm Like at this point in the game, we're just so far along. And it's just like, why am I doing a 1v1 fight against this guy? Like, yeah, I guess it's like thematically appropriate. I don't know. Okay, so I'll just keep doing this and hope that he dies. Okay. See, I was assuming he would do the invincible thing again. And I hate that thing. I hate that thing so much. Like, oh, you messed up the one thing. Even if you were, like, expecting it. I forget. I think in the first fight? No, for which one? I don't know. In one of the fights, it was just like, I was ready and then just dumb shit. I was ready and even then.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet,
Your mother?
for all your strength, you will still fail.
Uh-huh. Because of the... I like how I do that with a book in my hand. That book, it saved me.
I beseech you.
But maybe he doesn't know why I'm, on my knees, right?
Ah, someone calls to you.
How does he know that? He can tell
Too late,
soul
alas.
stuff. Too late? Why? Why would he know? Ahem. What's it? I'm just like, whoa. Haven't seen this place in a while. Sure multiplied. There was only 6 of those spots before.
At last, I found you.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Even though, there's a sword through my head right now, and it's your fault, right?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
The better path. I like it, he's being pretty cryptic. I'm just thinking, like, if he sent me back now, again, do I have a sword through my head? I mean, it's kind of funny that he says, oh, well, this is a fight that matters, but it's like, but if I'm not there to stop the Empire is gonna, like, kill a whole bunch of people, like a lot of people. So saying that, like, it doesn't matter, it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, who are you? Who are you? Tell me, who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious
Of course.
time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
The gates of what? What's the gates?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Mm-hmm. Or is it just the gates to the first and that's it? Hmm. Ah, good. Figured. Like I thought. He needs a connection to the Source.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Yeah, how did this work? I like that Emmerich shows up. He's the only guy who's just like flawlessly awesome. Everyone else is like, you got your weak points. Emmerich, flawless. No issues whatsoever. But almost everybody else like is either teetering on boring or just bad. What? Yeah, let's go with what happened. Because isn't there a sword in my head?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of...
Yeah, sure, whatever.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Okay, who's the second adversary?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
What the fuck? Oh.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewell.
Are you serious? Are you serious? At a last moment, Estinian came in? You serious here? Sheesh. That motherfucker, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see him is. You know, he's been just around for a while, and every time he shows up, man, he's doing good stuff. He's affecting the plot, or asking more questions than literally everybody else. So proactive. I love it. Can't believe that, though. Of all the twists, Estinian came at the last moment. Like, sheesh. Oh my gosh. So apparently he was just watching the battle the whole time, and it's like, ooh, looks like they're in trouble. Guess I'll help. Like, Estinian, really? You know you could have helped me during this
Though
time.
Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Really?
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Wait, what do you mean the Emperor abandoned the fight? So wait, the fight's over, sort of?
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
And again, why is you would think that we just finished Stormblood, that you would think that somebody from there would be the person who we'd be talking to. Lise, or pretty much just Lise. Maybe Lord Hien, I guess, but one of them. And it's like, oh, well, they're tired from the fight. We'll just bring you to Best Boy. Oh, okay. I guess they really do know Aymeric is just a flawless human being. Man, I can't believe how close he came to dying so many times. He got damn close. Oh, is Alice alright? I don't give a fuck. Really? Alice more than the rest? Whatever, they're all the same.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Hey, I gotta go start the DLC,
Leave
buddy.
this
Sorry.
fight to
I'll see you
us,
later.
my friend. You have earned your rest.
Yep, I've earned my rest. Oh boy.
But before I forget,
Yeah, you see my face just like, yeah, I've earned my rest. Time to go to the DLC. Time for vacation. Ready to stop in Armageddon? Oh, yes. I've been getting bored.
as soon as you awoke.
You know, all these rebellions, sheesh, I mean, I guess sometimes you want to stop the Armageddon, too.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
I'm surprised I wasn't taken right then and there.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
But it's pretty obvious what's going on here. You'd have to be stupid not to know what's going on here. The Crystal Tower has only been used by one person. Is that Matoya? No. Oh, okay. I thought walking cane figured. Greatly exaggerated. Yeah, I actually just got a headache, and that's about it. Hopefully he doesn't die. Like, even now... Even now... this city is still like the beacon of hope. This is Final Fantasy XIV still. After an entire DLC was in Stormblood, just like, no, this is what the mood of the game is. we could make peace with dragons more easily than Nazis or whatever. They're not really the Nazis. Even the Nazis didn't use chemical warfare, or at least not over the top chemical warfare. But yeah, there's only one person who would be in need of the Crystal Tower, who could use the Crystal Tower. So it's really funny. Like, are we really gonna be like, ha ha ha, Who could this person who wants to use the Crystal Tower possibly be? I guess we'll see. We'll see.
By the I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had
Oh my
reached a
gosh!
stalemate,
Like,
didn't he?
yeah. Duh? It's just like, I didn't think about that. Like, that's like the
What if
first
that
thing I would
monster
think.
masquerading as Xenos comes back?
Yeah, that would be
Thancred,
weird, huh?
Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your...
No, I actually totally beat him on my own.
And I forbid you
I was
from
about to
going
finish
to
him
face
off.
him on your own. Do you hear me?
I literally was beating him and finishing him off right
so
then
if
and
you
there.
must leave, go and find the other...
Shut up, you. How about you go learn how to fight instead of whining?
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beat.
Yeah, they said go to the Crystal Tower.
But how
I
are
don't
you
need to
to
be
find
told about where to go to the Crystal Tower. I know about the Crystal Tower. Shut up, you. You know nothing about the Crystal Tower. I don't need to hear anything about you in the Crystal Tower.
Don't you
Shut the
worry.
fuck up.
We'll find that.
Shut up. I don't need to hear shit from you about the fucking Crystal Tower. Like, she has no idea everything I went through on the Crystal Tower. Maybe we mentioned it slightly, but like that. You don't understand. You don't understand. So what's happening here? Why is nobody else on the throne? The Emperor is constantly not on the throne. Constantly. Even right here, he should be on the throne while he talks to his son. Even if it's not his son.
You have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Yep, you didn't really do your job, huh?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Oops.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
It's just so stupid. It's like, the war doesn't matter, whatever. We're in the middle of making, like, possibly two different calamities at the same time, maybe?
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
Okay.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Yeah. What's this about? I don't get it. What? You guys do know you already talked about this before, right? Like, you already said that the Black Rose was there or whatever. Was gonna be used in the fight. Ah, okay. Okay. Credits. I was told by somebody, oh, this isn't credits. Like, I think the last person who was talking to me, he said, no, this isn't credits. This is, the opening crawl. And I'm like, no, it's not. But whatever, I didn't want to press it. But it's like, no, this is very clearly second credits for this. It literally says Stormblood at the beginning of the credits, dude. Like, this is kind of weird. It's just a white background, and so it's supposed to be like on parchment, I guess. But really, that does not feel like a proper picture of him. But okay, whatever. I haven't even seen him since what's her face died. Yeah, since she died. Like, supposedly they were gonna be like, oh no, now that she's dead for good, he's gonna be like so brokenhearted. But then, like, I don't think that we even talked to him afterward. But if we did, I don't care. It's just like, that's a weird picture. That's not really how I viewed them at all. Did the credits just end? Those were the... I mean, I know okay, no, okay. I was gonna say, wait. Okay. Like, that was about to be the fastest credits ever. But yeah, man. I guess this DLC is really what solidifies that Lise isn't even a main character, really. Because she's not. She's like, well, I'm not gonna be with the Scions. Which normally I'd be like, oh, okay, no big deal. But then, literally, the next one is all about the Scions. It's like, oh wait, you're not gonna be involved in the Scion, the talk, like their events. Well, guess what? They're going to a different world. So, yeah. But that makes me wonder about Tataru and Sid. Because it's like, well, you're really abandoning them two. Yeah, that guy ended up really not mattering, huh? What's his face? So clearly I just completely sidestepped the Alliance raid, which is fine. Like they were saying, like they were building up the whole thing with Dalmasca. I'll look into, I'll find where it is, and then depending on what the mood of it is, maybe I'll stream it, maybe I won't. I think it's perfectly fine. There was a lot of content to go through, so if I also had an Alliance raid storyline on top of that, I'd be feeling pretty tired. I'd be feeling pretty exhausted by that point. I mean, there was already way too much go over to Alamigo and deal with the ending of that rebellion, and then go back to Doma and deal with the ending of that rebellion. And it's just like, I already kind of knew where it was going to go, generally. It's like, well, I could have told you that nothing much would happen with Doma, and that once they said that What's-Her-Face had lived, I knew for a fact, oh, well, okay, I guess she's going to come back for a boss fight. Like, what else would she come back for? Just to die? Okay, maybe. But it'd still be weird. Oh, that's right, he did shave his head. And he's like, I'm a monk now. I can't fight now. Whatever. Forgettable. Yeah, he might as well just have died as far as I'm concerned. Seems like a death. These guys are doing fine because they're just being themselves. Nothing new there, so that's fine. But then when it came to Alamigo, it was like, well, clearly they're gonna get attacked. What's the alternative? The Empire is just gonna kind of sit around and look like idiots? Like, especially since Alamigo was like such a major offensive for them back in the day. It was such a major offensive, they couldn't even bother have it in the game, even though it was the inciting incident for the entire game. I believe, unless I forget wrong, the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV begins with Alamigo is taken over. And then their forces are going over Silver Tier Falls, and that's when Midgard-Somer destroys their fleet. And that's how the game begins, I believe. And so that's like, whoa, that's actually a big deal that they start off everything with, yeah, I like that shot right there. Oh, I guess them two do have red masks. I didn't even think about it. No. But yeah, we haven't seen his mask yet. Not that it matters. But I don't really understand why they even have masks other than for... It's like, oh, they're trying to hide their identity? Like, what? You know, it's like, is that even what they're trying to go for? I don't know about that. Doesn't quite seem that way. Yeah, the Emperor ended up not really doing anything interesting. It's kind of weird. The Emperor, just in those few cutscenes we saw, the Emperor went from being really annoyed that Emmett Selk is talking to him and like, yeah, he's just like really annoyed. It's like, oh, I hate listening to this guy. You talk too much. And like kills him, and he's just like, oh, I can't do anything to kill this guy. But then right after that, like every single cutscene afterwards is like, he just shows how much he just is. He's just completely matches the ideology of the Ascians. So it's like, wait, you didn't even like. It's not even like you disagree with them. You completely agree with them. Everything he said was accurate. If anything, the only weird thing is that Emmett Selk is talking as if he knows. As if the Emperor knows what all his plans are, but the Emperor doesn't, and I think that's what annoys the Emperor. The Emperor's just like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what's going on. Stop talking like I'm one of your cohorts. Leave me alone so I can run my country. But meanwhile, Emmett Selk's just like, I'm orchestrating another calamity. Because that's the thing. Wars don't matter when... You know, again, they're going to kill enough people as it is. So wars actually are 100% not beneficial to them. They don't want to go to war. It's more in their advantage to prevent war, basically. Prevent conflict, so that more people live. So that when the calamity happens, maybe more people live. Just more people that live through the calamities, the better. Which is also kind of a reason not to just do a whole bunch of calamities all of a sudden. But sounds of it, there might be a lot of calamities that happen. I don't know. I know that there's going to be a lot of talk about First and how there's light, and the First is like being consumed by light, and that if the First gets consumed by light, then that creates the light aspected calamity. But I don't know anything about how it affects the source. Like, it's big, does a lot of damage, but like beyond that, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just feels like there's a lot of hype for Shadowbringers, but like everything that wasn't basically everything that wasn't this stream was really boring and not very interesting and just awful, kind of. Because it's just like, the trial was just like kind of kooky and funny, but not that important, because it was just like, this is how animals can become powerful in this world. That's about it, pretty much. And it does talk about a previous Warrior of Light, but at the end of the day, it was so long ago that it doesn't even matter. It was like 1,500 or 1,000 or whatever years ago, so it's like not even that big a deal. Like, it's not going to affect anything. It's just to tell you, like, there's been other Warriors of Light, and it's like, well, we already knew that. And then the post story wasn't all that interesting. So can't believe I missed the Alliance raid. I just keep going back to that because it's like I wasn't even trying to avoid it, and somehow I just completely missed it. I never saw a blue mission. I mean, there were a few, but I went back and finished several of them, from what I remember. I probably have to go through and go to old areas and look for old blue missions, just to pick up old stuff anyway. But yeah, again, I don't know what my plan is, because yeah, as I said earlier, I'm going to be going out of state, so things are getting complicated. Not too bad, but at least when I'm where I was before these last few weeks, a month, for the last 2 months, just off and on, like that was like consistent. I know every day what time I'm gonna work and what time I'm gonna come back and stuff. For this new place, I think it's gonna be more what my normal job is, which is a lot more inconsistent, which is to say I have to stay on top of what's going on. But whereas normally I could like be working out of, my apartment, now I'm gonna have to be doing it from a hotel. So we'll see. Maybe they'll ease it in. I'll ease into it. It's hard to say, because I'm also gonna be working on my own there. The one good thing I've actually liked in the last few months of working here is that I can just kind of sit back a bit and just rely on the person that I'm working with. So now that I can't really do that, it's going to just be really annoying, that's all. It's not like that big a deal. It's just like there's a bit more work, and it's just a little bit more annoying. It's not that big a deal, probably. I mean, again, my job can be very busy and not busy. It just depends on the specific type of job I'm doing at the time. But yeah, so I'm not sure how much Shadowbringers I'm gonna play this week if I don't have much work, which I expect. I mean, I probably will just do Shadowbringer streams. I was just trying to think, like, well, should I maybe, like, instead do Lost Judgment just to get that out of the way? To be fair, today I did a 8-hour stream, I think, or close to an 8-hour stream, and if I just did like 2 of those, well, the whole game, all of Lost Judgment could be done in 3 of those, depending on the side quests, of course. But I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I thought there used to be 3 speeds here, because there's only 2 speeds on this. How quick these credits go through. Yeah. Stormblood sucks. It's just completely bad. It's just all bad. Oh yeah, you know what? The beginning was okay. Okay. Beginning was good until we went to Doma. Doma's almost entirely awful. I could see people just quitting the game during Shadowbringers, and I wouldn't even blame them, because it's like, this is not great quality at all. Nobody's saying why they can't just... Okay, no, they are saying, okay. They're saying they can't join the Empire because the Empire's in favor of the calamities, which means they're in favor of mass potential death. I mean, Monster Hunter World? Why is Monster Hunter World here? Oh, that's when they did the crossover, right? There's a mount crossover that I don't think we can get, but whatever. Final Fantasy 15? They did that crossover for this one too? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Because 15 was during, like... The 15 crossover was during 2016, about? Something like that. Gun the Primals. The Primals! Yeah. The good music's coming, though. Yeah! Get hyped for good music! I've been getting really tired of this music. I'm like, just fucking stop it! Oh, it's so awful. It's like easily the worst. Maybe it's just because I've been hearing it so much, but it's like my most hated soundtrack of all time. Period. Without any doubt. There's nothing good about it at all. It's very bad. Meanwhile, Heaven's Word, solid. Even when it's not related to Ishgard stuff, the music's good. Got good variety, everything. Now we're going to Shadowbringers. And this is when the music goes from what I thought was like 7, but apparently it's more like a 2, to a freaking like 9 or a 10 out of 10. We're coming to the good soundtrack. It's gonna be so good. Okay, so apparently originally people just ended there. Well, to be fair, it's a little weird because when it comes to that final update, I think that there's still like at least 2 weeks, if not more. I think it's a long time actually till the actual game comes out. Because when the last Shadowbringer update happened, I think that might have been many months before Endwalker came out. I know Endwalker was a little late, but even then it was like, it was a long time. Like, it might have been like the beginning of 2021 or something when the last Shadowbringer update happened. Maybe even before that even, I don't know. Something crazy like that. And you'd be right, we're gonna celebrate, made you this. A brand new traveling outfit? Okay. Okay. Oh. Is this Xenos' soul that's been known? Yep, it's Xenos' soul. Okay. I'm still confused that they keep, like, being like, yeah, it's Xenos. And, like, I think we're supposed to know.
My friend, had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
In the meantime, I shall get my body back. What is this Xenos soul thing going on that we're just not allowed to even ask questions about because they have one scene every 5 or more hours? Like more like one scene every 10 hours, actually. Okay, so they skipped straight to this, which makes me think we're going straight in. Well, there's only one person here. Guys, just start up that Shadowbringer music. Yep, okay. Circus Trench? Yeah, shut up, you. I don't need to be told. I mean, you know, I'm just going to skip all the dialogue here because it's just like, why did anybody have to go look for it for me? Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate this dialogue. I hate this dialogue so much. It's like, are you kidding me? We have to hurry up and wake our friends up so that before the Empire comes back to fight. Sorry, buddy. I guess you weren't paying attention. We're not going to fight the Empire. The Empire is not a concern. We were literally just told the Empire is not a concern. And I'm just going to ignore the part where it mentioned the freaking, yeah, gloom. I hate this freaking weather. Ugh. Like, literally destroys the zone. If I could just destroy this weather pattern, it would amazingly make this area just so good. Because otherwise, and see, look at the tower back there. It's so blurry. That's what destroys any intrigue I have in the tower. The first like 20 times I came here, I didn't even know there was a tower back there. They kept saying the Crystal Tower, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's only like a 5-story tower somewhere nearby. No, it was like a 200-floor tower in the background that everybody just can't see because it's fucking weather. Head to the server site.
Yeah. So she's just like, oh well, we're gonna find this thing and then we're gonna wake our friends up. Like, motherfucker, he said whatever. He said the first. He mentioned the first. So where is this supposed to be exactly? Circus. Well, the Circus part, it would imply that it's next to Circus Tower. I think that's just the other name for the Crystal Tower. Okay, well, time to go to Shadowbringer. We're real late, 12:30. But, you know, I was thinking it shouldn't take too long here, so I'll go to the new area and then no better time to leave, you know.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit...
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! What?
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scion. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being.
Thrice as hard, even.
So, as I thought, this is the first time we're hearing their voices. But, like, I was like, I don't agree to that Biggs voice. And then I heard the Wedge voice. Oh, man. That's rough.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find out.
That was a really bad Biggs voice. That's, like, easily the worst voice in the whole game. Like, what were they thinking? Maybe
I'm not seeing anything out here.
It's such a weird... I'm not seeing anything out here. Even though we're hearing a voice from somebody that's like twice or 3 times bigger than that voice should belong to. I'm not saying everybody should be like, oh, I'm not doing anything out here. But like, come on. You should still sound bigger. Your lungs are bigger. It's going to affect your voice. For sure. It seems like everything's... I'm not seeing anything out here. Just a timber, like 2-3 timbers lower. Sheesh.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
They just sound like a freaking British comedy duo.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
I'm about to fall unconscious right now in this cutscene.
This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
I'm gonna be like, oh, there it is. Touch. Oh. Just a reminder, I was literally told, find the beacon. Once you find the beacon, it will open the doors to the first.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol?
Now I have you.
The way he makes it sound, now I have you. There we go. DLC start.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them...
Like, shut up, you. You don't know what's about to happen. Yes, the whole point of this is just to find our friends and bring them home. Like, nah. We're here for another reason, like, you know. Shut up, dude. I can't believe we literally walked in there and bam, cutscene. We're done with that area.
So what does this look like?
And thank you for showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
Well, that means we're going through time. That's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
What's that? We're just getting a body here. Where that been filmed? I can't tell. It's just a 2D picture. Yeah, it's been filmed.
Your time has not yet come.
Oracle of Light. That's what they call it. Here we go. Whew, took a while to get here.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night? Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Yeah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Christ. Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail? The source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin-eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
The run of the city, of course. Whatever, everywhere.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Didn't have any option in the matter, but okay.
Quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions. An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin-eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
So, good time to stop. Just like, okay. I didn't want to just go right ahead and say it, but like, this is hilariously, blatantly obvious. So, this is a crystal tower. There's only one of them in existence. It was made by the Empire of Valagan, if you remember from all those months ago. Not many months ago, honestly. And for some people it'd be years ago, so fair enough. You know, some people might not remember, I guess. But there's only one person who actually can interact with this tower. And it's Grahatia. So that's Grahatia. And I just thought, it's like, it's even funnier because he's like, no one's supposed to know about my origins either, so just say you're from where I'm from. And it's like, because I am from where you're from. Because literally the only location that would be suspicious would be the location where we're from. Like, where could he possibly be that would be more controversial than okay. Where would be more controversial than where we're from? And the answer is like, I mean, maybe a different so a different reflection or whatever. But even then, it's like the only explanation why there would be another crystal tower is if Emmett Selk made the crystal tower in the source, so he could conceivably go to a different reflection and make another almost identical crystal tower. I kinda don't think he would. The power of the original crystal tower is already monumentally powerful. Basically unlimited power. It's very interesting that we're supposed to not for a second think that that's Grahatia. Maybe they'll try to convince me otherwise. Unsuccessfully. Maybe they'll be like, what? No. I don't know what you're talking about. These could be anywhere. Elegant technology could be in more than one world. Wait, no, it can't be really. How do you even go to a different shard? Like, we're in a different shard right now, but like, how did we even get here? He called our souls. And apparently maybe we couldn't even do it unless, again, the connection to the other crystal tower. Which, if you remember, the connection is a piece of slightly small technology from the Ironworks, from Garland's Ironworks. They're like, oh, it's a forgery. Or not. Because I saw that sticker and was immediately like, that sure looks like that's from our own people. Time travel's involved. It's that easy, guys. It's just like that. It's just like that. No, I don't know more details on that. Yeah, no, I'm not. But it's like, well, is there any reason to believe that this isn't Grahatia? Because him being like, oh, but he's got like a crystal hand. Yeah, it's like crystal is infecting him. Okay, I don't know why that would matter. Anybody could be infected by crystal. I don't know. Nobody understands how this freaking tower works. What? Now I'm supposed to just come up with ideas for why it doesn't make sense? Trust me, this tower... embracing what doesn't make sense is what makes this tower more interesting anyway. But, I'll probably just go ahead and do some of this stuff offline, and so we'll see how much we do. I'm really annoyed by this music though. I think this is the music that always plays in towns, right? It might be different, but like it's still annoying to just keep hearing. Can I teleport to... This looks like everything! Oh gosh, okay, so there's one there, which might be underground. Oh, so I didn't do that one, okay. I was thinking that maybe I... But, yeah, so that's Grahatia. He was in Crystal Tower mission. By royal blood, he's the only one capable of actually using it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just pretty blatantly obvious. Was it supposed to be a special reveal? Like it's pretty obvious, guys. Like, I'm trying to think how it's supposed to not be obvious. Oh. So it is underground now? Yeah, it seems like it is. Oh, yeah, I can't jump down there. Underground, okay. Deal with that later.
But yeah, thanks for watching. Stream coming soon. Probably will be wearing this for a while. Unless I get a better outfit. Probably won't. The only other one would be the Astrologian. But yeah, probably just sticking with these two. Continue leveling up this. I think I'm gonna like top out on leveling a class at like level 70. I think that's my guess. I think that just works out the best. I think. So yeah, thanks for watching. Shadowbringers begins now. So I made a lot of good progress today. I wasn't quite sure about the order of events. It was very weird, especially because I did bypass the alliance raids, as I keep saying, because of how confused I am that I don't know where they are. I'll look for them later. Thanks for watching. See you soon.